Hello and welcome back. Today I am finally starting my Fossil Fighters Nuzlocke. I have been wanting to do this for a while, but just been busy with other things and also trying to settle on a rule set eventually. One that I'm actually happy with. I do not know why I'm so anxious starting this. Welcome, Raymond. I am just going to get started here and kind of explain as I go. I figure that's better than, I guess, dumping a bunch of information on you all at once. Now, of course, the bottom screen in this game I think is more important than the top screen, which is why I am putting my bottom screen as my main screen here. Welcome, big man. Also, do I have these synced up properly? I do, okay. Now, if you're not familiar with Nuzlocke rules, it's of course originally a Pokemon challenge where the main premise is you can only use the first, in this case, vivosaur encountered in each area. And if a vivosaur ends up falling in battle, getting knocked out, then it is considered dead and I can no longer use it. I'm just gonna go with June as my name here. First run, how dare you? Of course, the way you actually obtain vivosaurs is different in this game. For this quiz, I'm just gonna go with the answers that will get me the color scheme I want, because that's really what's important. You do get a fossil for free, but that's not going to be relevant, I don't think. I'm just going with Turbo for the purple-blue color scheme. I'm pretty sure with how I want to play this, it's impossible for me to actually obtain Turbo. It's a very rare vivosaur in general. And wait, frankly, I prefer the alternative. But anyway, as I was trying to say, the way you encounter I guess obtain vivosaurs in this game is you dig up fossils and revive them that way. So it's going to be the first head fossil I dig up as my encounter for the other area. Welcome, Spoon, and thank you for the bless. Not sure how much you want me to read the dialogue here. I don't typically do that for Nuzlockes, but I also don't think people are as familiar with fossil fighters in general. Welcome to Vivosaur Island, where the dinosaurs of ages past lie asleep as fossils in the ground. Yes, welcome. This is Vivosaur Harbor, at Vivosaur's Island, only port I can read. New people arrive every day. Some are just fans of dinosaurs, but some are new fossil fighters in the making, which I guess I would be included in. You are here to support staff for the fossil fighters. To become a fossil fighter, you'll need to visit the Fossil Center and talk to Dr. Digadigamid. And there he is. is a lot like Professor Elm, if you want to parallel. So much to do, so much to do. And that's not it. That's not it either. Hang on a tick. Good morning, Balls. Welcome in. I've got it. Excuse me, Dr. Diggins. I assume you're here to take our newest recruit to the Fossil Center? Oh, a new recruit? Of course. Always happy to show a new fighter the ropes. Let me just change schedule. What were we talking about? Never mind. I'll see you later. He really is scatterbrained sometimes. I was the head of the Fossil Center, Dr. Diggins. I'll be responsible for issuing your fighter's lessons. Good luck with that. Let's take a closer look at the Fossil Center. This is the Fossil Center. I'm always on duty at the waterfront. So if you have any questions, come ask me anytime. Now here I should get my starting fossil to revive. It's always the same one. I don't really get a choice here. Hi, I'm Wendy. I take it you're here to register as a fossil fighter. Dr. Diggins returned just a while ago, but unfortunately wandered off again somewhere. Could be a while before we find him. You might want to check in at the hotel, which is just next door. In a while. I do think the music in the hotel is very nostalgic. I can't stop, and then we get run into. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? And this is just a tutorial character. She just tells you how to run. You actually start with the ability to run in this game, unlike some of the older Pokemon games. Welcome to the Relic Hotel. We've been expecting you. Human? I guess so. Gonna become really annoying when I get to an area where I can't move as quickly, but oh well. This elevator will take you to your room. Honestly, this game doesn't really get far into the story until... Or doesn't really start getting into the story until later on. It's basically just tutorial stuff going on right now. I get to read the newspaper about new rookie fossil fighters joining. Welcome, Boris. Thank you for subscribing 6 months now. Help mode. I don't think I need help mode. No, Boris. Also, while I was setting up for stream, I was starting to hiccup, so hopefully that doesn't come back. Welcome to the Fossil Center. I was just here. Dr. Diggins has returned. He's in the background. Back to him before he leaves again. There, June, right? I'm Dr. Diggins. I'm the director and head researcher for the Fossil Center. Good to meet you properly. Sorry if I was a little scattered when we met before. This place keeps me really busy, you know? Fossil hunting is all kinds of fun. I should know, it's my life's work. I've been interested in fossils since I was a little boy. Broke my mother's favorite teacup and tried to hide it by burying it in the garden. A few shovel scoops of dirt later, found a strange rock. stopped digging to get a closer look at it. It turned out to be a Stegosaurus fossil. I was so excited I forgot what I was doing in the first place. Ran inside to show my mom. She asked me where I found it. Before I knew it, I had to explain why I was digging in the garden. I've only seen my mother that angry a few times, but even so, I was excited by my discovery. That Stegosaurus fossil is still my most prized possession. But enough about me, let me explain about being a fossil fighter. As a fossil fighter, you search for fossils, dig them up, and use them to revive dinosaurs. Fossil fighters strive to eat stronger and stronger dinosaurs, and eventually become master fighters. They'll bring fossils you've dug up at dig sites, the fossil center for cleaning and revival. Cleaning is the process of removing extra rock from around the fossil. Bringing dinosaurs to life from fossils you've cleaned is called reviving. And revived dinosaurs are called vivosaurs. Fossils can be divided into 4 types. As long as you have the head, you can revive. But the process isn't perfect. Dinosaurs you revive pick up traits from their environment, which can give them odd appearances and powers, which is why we usually call them vivosaurs, especially since many aren't technically dinosaurs at all. In any case, you should know that the more parts you find, the stronger it'll be. While hunting for fossils is important in its own right, the cleaning is also very important. The more effectively you clean your fossils, the stronger your vivosaurs will be. And you should be able to clean a fossil here. Let's start cleaning. There's a fossil rock, fossil inside. We need to break it to get the fossil out. That's called cleaning. A screenshot is how well your cleaning's going. As you clean off parts of the fossil, blue meter will increase from the bottom. If you damage the fossil, the red meter will increase from the top. The blue meter crosses the line, your cleaning is a success. If the red meter crosses the line, your cleaning's a failure. Is the remaining time. Starts ticking down as soon as you begin cleaning. It's over when the time reaches 0. If time runs out, blue meters past the line. Congrats, you've cleaned the fossil. Don't get nervous, use as much of the time as you can to try to be thorough without damaging the fossil. There's the X-ray, the drill, and the hammer. X-ray lets you see the fossil inside. Hammer is powerful. Drill is more for detail work. It's generally a good idea to start with the hammer to get most of the rock off, and then start using the drill to actually avoid breaking the fossil as you finish cleaning it. Now, you also need to make sure the debris doesn't build up on the fossil, which is normally done with the microphone. But I can just use a hotkey for that. I don't think there's actually a way for me to use the microphone for this. Welcome Easter. As long as you get at least 90 points on this, fossil cleanings are scored out of 100. That's considered a smashing success and is typically good enough. I mean, ideally you want to get 100. But that's not always realistic, especially when you're still using basic tools, which you can get upgrades for later on. It can be kind of hard to balance speed and care because you have a time limit, but you obviously don't want to damage the fossil. May and I get to revive my starter, which is always Spinax, or however that's pronounced. which has decent stats, though its support effects generally aren't very good. I can get into the battle system later. An advantage of the revival process is that they can be cured as dynametals. You can always have your favorite vivosaurs with you to challenge other players to fossil battles. I think I know how to play. Now I get to the fossil stadium, take my test for my license. I don't think I need to practice reviving rocks. Now, because I only have one vivosaur to start, the battles are going to be pretty simple. You must be tuned here for your fossil test, your fighter test. I don't remember. First off, you take the cleaning test. I think I know how to clean up fossil. And Alex, thank you. Greetings, I am KL34N. I wish you the best of luck. Good luck getting your fighter's license. And this game straight up has robots. You can probably figure out how grounded in reality this game is. It does get very weird. And I mean, it's a game about reviving dinosaurs and making them fight each other. I guess you can't really expect it to be that realistic to begin with. I maybe got a little carried away with the hammer there. Of course, with the training tests, you don't actually get to revive the vivosaur, you just kind of need to do it to progress the game. And there will be other cases like this where you need to do a cleaning for the story and not because of the... not to actually revive something. There isn't really any point in me trying to get as good of a score as possible here. I've already passed. There's not really a point in getting a higher score. I guess it's more a matter of pride. I passed. What a outstanding technique. I'll certainly become a top-class fossil fighter. Guess we'll see about that. With the self-imposed challenge and all. This is Tipper. He'll explain to you about fossil battles. Yeah, that's another thing about this game. A lot of the NPCs' names are just puns. Hello, how you doing, pal? Name's Tipper. I help people out. Follow me for a sec, will ya? You could say she's giving me tips. This is the common room. Nothing special, but a good place to get ready for battle. But just in the English version? I'm not actually sure, but I have heard that it's pretty common, at least for anime, for characters to have puns for names. Here's everything you need to know about battles. Pay attention and you'll have your license in no time. We do have a little tutorial here. So you kind of have your vivosaurs on the left, opponent's vivosaurs on the right. Who goes first depends on who has the lower amount of FP, which is basically your life points. You have your vivosaurs that can each use their own skills, and you spend FP to actually use the skills. Each vivosaur can use one skill per turn. Welcome, Naf Naf. Hope that facts. Oh, gosh. We're on what, number 12 now? I think. Yeah, that sounds right. Hang on, now I'm actually curious about something. Okay. Cool bat fact number 12. Bats and dinosaurs never actually got to meet. But I'm sure if they did, they probably would not get along. I'll be honest, I have no idea how long bats have existed. I get to bow Captain Travers for my test. He's the guy who sailed me here. He has Goyo, which isn't very good for 1v1s. It's kind of squishy and not very strong compared to my Spinax. And its advantages over Spinax just aren't relevant in 1v1s. This game, the battle system is very positioning based, which will come into play when there are actually more vivosaurs and battles. As you can see, there is commentary. We have shoutcasters. I think their dialogue probably goes too quickly for me to actually read it aloud, but they do have some, I guess, humorous dialogue sometimes. They do try to talk about strategy sometimes, but it's not super good commentary on strategy, I have to say. I think it would be kind of difficult to actually have built-in shoutcasters give good competitive analysis based on what you're doing. How about that? I guess that makes you an official fossil fighter. I got the turbo legs from Captain Travers. It's a lake fossil that I can't revive yet, but I can still clean it. Congrats, June, you passed your fighter's test. I can now present you with your fighter's license. Okay, I will continue to get, I guess, my ranked fighter's licenses as the game continues. I get to go sleep now, I guess. I actually slept in a bit last night. Or this morning, I should say. But not super late, at least. Let's say up late. I had a hard time falling asleep last night. Anyone home? Forgot a few things. I do that sometimes. I have noticed. This is your fighter's journal. I didn't actually fall asleep until after like 5 a.m. That fighter's journal is really useful. It'll tell you what you're supposed to do next, in case I forget what I'm supposed to do next. Also, here's a sonar system for finding fossil rocks and a pickaxe for digging them up. Which is the main way of getting fossils in this game. The sonar device detects objects buried underground, including fossil rocks. You should get some practice first, so I recommend you go try it out at the trial dig site. Go talk to Beginner in the park area. He'll show you the ropes. They really are just pulling a tutorial, aren't they? Stop by if you have any questions. And now that I think about it, isn't this game older than Undertale is? Congrats on acquiring your fighter's license. I get to learn about menuing. I already know how to menu. It is, yeah, I actually completely forget what year Undertale came out. I want to say like early to mid 2010s. This game's from 2008. Alright. Time to find Beginner. Who is up over here? You're the new fighter, huh? My name is Beginner. No jokes, please. Gonna say mid-10s. That checks out. I teach all the rookies who come here the basics of digging up fossils. Shall we go to the trial dig site and get some hands-on experience? Sure. Great, let's go. Alright, let me show you how to use your sonar. Hit O and R for the activation. The thing will go around the circle and show you where the fossils are relative to your location. There's also the bar that shows me how full my fossil case is. I wonder where the fossils could be. I use your sonar to find the 3 rocks I buried. Got a Spinax head. That's one I've already cleaned. If you clean the same fossil again for more... You can clean the same fossil again for more points. With a better quality fossil, we can integrate more genetic data into your vivosaur to make it stronger. That basically gives it more experience points, which is going to be very important because the rule set I am using is very limiting when it comes to how much EXP is available. I got a rock. And this should be a new one. You got a new fossil rock. I wonder what that could be. Yeah. Okay, so there are still fossils here. They just kind of appeared here, I guess. Since the time I dug up those 3 before. Lots of new fossil rocks, okay. If I recall correctly, there are only 2 fossil rocks that can actually spawn here. All the new ones should be the head of the other vivosaur. I don't think armed fossils can spawn there. Let me introduce KL33N. They'll be assisting you with cleaning. Pleased to meet you, at your service. Is here to help you manage your fossil rocks and cleaned fossils. Talk to you whenever you bring in new fossil rocks for cleaning. I'm unrivaled when it comes to revival, ready to serve. He's also programmed to observe your cleanings and learn over time. When he's watched you long enough, you may well be able to let him handle all your cleaning for you. And I will certainly learn faster by watching the master. Gotta give him credit for his eagerness. I'm sure you guys will get along great. And he's going back to work. How may I serve you? I shall clean my fossils. And never mind, apparently like fossils can spawn here. I stand corrected. He will also provide commentary on my cleaning. Also not very useful commentary. I don't think it's quite as, I guess, worth paying attention to as the battle shoutcasters, commentators, however you want to put it. It's always just the same stuff. There's never anything story related. A welcome, Lime. So, the way the, I guess, different body part fossils work is you do get more XP from having more parts, just as the points you get from cleaning. But also, the more parts you have cleaned for a single vivosaur. Oh, these are the turbo legs. Never mind. The more skills the vivosaur has access to. I'm gonna lurk for now. Take care. Enjoy doing whatever you're gonna be doing, I guess. This is the head. So, the other thing about the different fossil parts is you only has for your sonar, I can speak. It only detects 2 different fossil types for now. And with more fossil chips, I get access to more fossil parts, which can, of course, make my vivosaurs stronger and have access to more skills. So, part of how I'm balancing this Nuzlocke is I'm restricting when I'm actually allowed to buy the fossil chips to get to actually give my vivosaurs more experience and skills. Because getting all 4 parts very early on means you're gonna end up being overleveled and basically make the early game trivial. I welcome Argot. Is it Argot or Argot or Argo? I'm not actually sure. Forgive me if I'm not pronouncing it correctly. I just got Shen Shen, who has a very high crit rate, has a marginally better support effect, but is otherwise significantly weaker than Spinax. It's arguably one of the worst vivosaurs in the game. So it is Argot. Okay, thank you. So now I can just try to get higher scores on these. I mean, I already have pretty close to perfect scores. So this isn't actually going to make a big difference. But I may as well do that for now. I'll get to the point where I can, I guess, should be either selling or dropping off for cleaning, just for the sake of saving time, and also getting resources, because money is what you need to do things like get better cleaning tools, upgrade fossil case, upgrade the sonar, that kind of thing. And if you have if you clean a fossil that you already have cleaned, the higher point one will be integrated, and the lower point one will be donated for donation points, which will be relevant once I actually get enough of them. I am honestly overheating by a lot right now. So basically, unless I get a perfect score on this, how effectively I clean it is not going to matter. Since I got it 99 last time. Either way, I should end up getting 4 or 5 donation points. And the way experience works in this game, maximum level is 12, and each level takes exactly 50 experience points. So for level 1, you need to, clean a pet fossil by at least 50. With at least 50 points. I am going way too slowly on this. Then another 99? Yeah. Oh well. I got 5 donation points. I have to go a little bit faster this time. Thank you for the health check and the bless. I guess we'll have to do the check after cleaning this, because I don't really have a way to pause. I should say I don't have a good way to pause. I do probably need to concentrate more here if I don't want to have to keep getting less than perfect. These fossils are relatively easy to clean. There will be much more difficult to clean fossils later. Sometimes for not very good vivosaurs as well. It's kind of annoying when a fossil is really hard to clean and the vivosaur that gets revived just isn't very good. And I damaged it. Oh well. Health has been checked. I have one more chance for now to get a 100. We shall see whether I can actually get it. And I already messed it up. Oh well. I kept running out of time, so I wanted to at least try to get away with using the hammer more, but it did not work. Getting the... I think it's called the super drill later on will be very nice for cleaning. Now, unfortunately, the way I'm gonna have to, I guess, run for an equivalence from an encounter I'm not allowed to take, I basically need to just break the fossil, deliberately fail the cleaning. Almost forgot, I need to explain the fossil rocks kept in your case. Please look at the top screen. It's always weird when characters say things like that. Rocks with a new icon. Old fossil of a type you have not get successfully cleaned, as with the point value contain fossils that you have previously revived. This number is the highest point value you have achieved so far in a cleaning. These numbers can help you decide which fossil to keep and which to leave for others. I explain one more thing about donations. If you clean a fossil that you already have and its score is lower than your earlier try, that fossil will be given away as a donation to the center. But that's not the best part. You will also be rewarded handsomely for your donations. The needed fossils both help others and for your own profit. I can't actually use donation points yet. Shouldn't be too long before I'm able to, but it'll probably be a while before I get enough for it to actually be worth it. As Vivosaur Management Machine, or VMM, holds your vivosaurs as metals for storage and organization. It can also be used to make teams, letting you match up to 3 vivosaurs to fight together. Yeah, this is basically just the box system. You can have up to 3 teams saved at a time. You can have 5 vivosaurs on a team at once. Yeah, basically, battles, you can use up to 3. So you basically bring 5 vivosaurs in your team at a time. And for a battle, you choose which 3 you want to use. I can go to Greenhorn Plains now, right? Never mind. I actually go back to the trial dig site. Oh wait, I didn't actually put Shan in my party. Let me go do that. Even 2 versus 2 the battles are going to be. Oops. Really need to stop trying the menu quite so quickly. But yeah, because I got a perfect score on that cleaning, my spin axe is now level 2 out of 12. Back to the trial dig site. If I recall correctly, it still only had fossils here, despite my sonar being able to detect arm fossils as well. Well, can you tell me? I'm really just here collecting fossils I don't need. And I can try getting perfect on Shan again. Oh, hi there, you must be new. I'm Holt, good to meet you. By the way, you've only fought one-on-one battles so far, right? Let me show you how to show you the deal with 2-on-2 battles. So, the way positioning works is there's an attack zone, 2 support zones, and an escape zone. Support zone vivosaurs apply their support effects to either your own or the enemy vivosaur in the attack zone position. Do I have to swap? And the attack zone vivosaur deals full damage to the opponent's attack zone vivosaur, takes I want to say half damage from the opponent's support zone vivosaurs. And support zone vivosaurs just can't hit each other entirely. There are long-range vivosaurs that basically don't get the damage penalty from attacking at long range, but they're still not able to attack support zone to support zone. I think with the exception of team skills, but those aren't going to be relevant until later. And there's the escape zone, where if you switch a support zone vivosaur to the attack zone, then your attack zone vivosaur goes to the escape zone for 2 turns, where it cannot hit or get hit at all. You can't bless the run, so you bless by run. Thank you. Can you tell me for the bless? It works now. Was it on cooldown or something? I think there is a cooldown on it. Now, my opponent has vivosaurs I haven't seen yet. Igloff, which is all around and can inflict the confused status condition. It does have a better support effect. Now, what the confused status condition does is it basically causes the vivosaur to use a random skill or random move. So, say if your attack zone vivosaur is confused, it could just randomly go to the escape zone. Then there's V-Raptor, which can poison, which basically just deals, I think it's percent health damage at the end of the turn. So that's a way to bypass high defense, but all status effects in this game have a duration and will wear off, and also automatically wear off if the vivosaur goes to the escape zone. Anyway, I may as well go ahead and start the battle. Unfortunately, it does look like ads are starting here pretty soon. Because my Spinax has, or is level 2, it does have a significant stat advantage. Individual levels make a bigger difference in this game than they do in Pokemon. Again, there are only 12 of them, and naturally they would be larger increments. My Shinshin took a lot of damage there. Shinshin is very squishy. So, there is a kind of comeback mechanic in this game where if a Vivosaur gets knocked out, the fighter gets bonus FP so that they can potentially use that FP on more skills or stronger skills to make a comeback. Which is something I'm definitely going to need to play around. And I rank up from that anyway, so there isn't really much point in going for that 1 XP from the perfect cleaning at this point. I mean, it can still potentially matter. But one thing about XP in this game is even the vivosaurs you didn't actually use in the fight, but are in your party, still get experience points, and it's just equal across your team. And I do actually have access to Greenhorn Plains now. Don't excavate anything I wouldn't excavate. Is there anything you wouldn't excavate, Dr. Diggins? Anyway, it looks like ads are starting here, so I will take my break and be back in a few minutes. Hi, ads are over. I am back. Kind of went to the wrong scene there, but... yes, there's still fossils here for me to dig up. I don't think it's anything actually worth cleaning, though. I can just drop them off with the robot. I guess I will go do that. And then I can go to Greenhorn Plains, where I can get my new encounter, and I can't actually drop them off for cleaning yet. I'm gonna have to clean more by hand first. That's the only fossil that spawns there. I didn't even get a Spinax head. I may get to the point where I need to clean fossils myself just to get them out of my inventory, because I don't think I can sell fossils yet, and I can't drop them off for cleaning yet. And if I keep them in my inventory, when I go to the next dig site, it could screw up. Or I could end up mixing up what order I dug the fossils up in, which would mess up the whole first encounter thing. Welcome, Ariel. I am currently trying to get a perfect score on this fossil cleaning, but I don't think I'm getting it this time either. I was way too slow. Wait, did I actually get it? Actually got it. Okay. Now I have 3 completely pointless fossils. I guess I shouldn't say completely pointless. It's possible that they're rare fossils, I guess. Because they do have a chance of being rare red fossils, which are like normal fossils, except they give a bonus 25 points. We could theoretically get 125 points from a perfect cleaning of a red fossil. I'm really just cleaning this for donation points, though. It is not red. So there is no chance of me actually making Shanshan stronger with it. That's my favorite dinosaur. Honestly, I think my only real metric for weighing which ones I like more over others is how much I like them in this game. It's hard to say what my favorite is, though. Might have to say Fudabi. It's just generally solid stats with long range, decent support effect, and it learns my favorite skill in the game, called Power Scale. That is a skill that it's a utility skill, and users will typically learn 2 to 3 attacking skills and 1 to 2 utility skills. And the utility skills will always be after the attacking skills. The attacking skills being in order of FP cost. You thought I was a dino nerd? I cannot say that I am. Sorry to disappoint you. I'm just a fan of this game. I think the battle system is interesting, and I've always been a fan of creature collection games in general. But anyway, welcome in, IMS. I would be surprised if any of these were red fossils. This one certainly is not. It just leaves one left after this one. Really, I'm just going through the motions here, not going for a perfect score. Because you don't actually need perfect to get the full 5 donation points. If I've ever played a Digimon DS game, I've never played a Digimon game, period. I've played Pokemon, obviously, Fossil Fighters. I played a Spectrobes game. That was interesting. Technically, they're called Digimon story games, as opposed to other Digimon games that are not story games. I can't say I ever got into Digimon. And what I've seen, the evolutions in that game are very weird. Now I can actually drop this last one off for cleaning, so we don't have to clean it myself. Which means I can finally go to Greenhorn Plains. Now, there are 3 different, well, technically 5 different vivosaurs that can be dug up here. But 2 of them are Spinax and Shan, which I already have. We can actually get their arm fossils. One of them is Tarbo, which is very rare, and you can only find its fossils in one spot, which I'm actually going to avoid because I would rather not get Tarbo. Hi, Holt. Fancy meeting you here. Now, the thing about battling fighters over fossils is I'm actually banning that in my rule set, because if I allow it, then I can very easily end up being over-leveled, and that basically removes all the challenge. And not having access to that experience in this game can end up being brutal. I believe this is where... Is that where the Tarbo fossil can spawn? I got a rock. Anyway, the other 2 vivosaurs that can spawn here. One of them is actually required for the story later on. So I am basically including that as its own guaranteed encounter later that I'm not actually able to use yet until it's actually required for the story. Can you show me? Can I show you my game icon word? Right now I only have Spinax and Shanshan. I basically just started. I don't want to swap it. Spinax is just kind of an all-around stat stick. And Shanshan is weaker with higher crit rate and slightly better support effects. And basically the tutorial vivosaurs. I'm avoiding digging up the fossils in the yellow area. I'm trying to find the exact yellow area. I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a yellow circle. Man, now that my keys is full, I do need to actually stop digging up fossils and just go revive. And I will end up reviving the story required one here. I'm just not allowed to use it until later. I guess I'll point it out when I get to it. I think this is the one actually. I think this is the correct head shape. I do not have all the fossils memorized. That would be kind of hard to do. It's... I completely lost my train of thought there. Okay, I'm not going to be able to use it until... I think it's chapter 3 when it's required. Because if I allow it as an encounter now, it could theoretically die before then, and I'd end up soft-locked or being forced to use a dead vivosaur. Yeah, it is V-Raptor. And if I don't actually get it as my encounter, then I would need to basically use it for that one battle, and either way, it ends up screwing with EXP management. Which is why I decided this was the best way to do it. It's just not going to be in my party for now. like fossil. I'm guessing this is Spinax. Just from the shape. Right. Like, I think it's arm. Or is it leg? I guess we'll see. And I already damaged it. And a tiny bit of damage isn't a big deal. I think generally speaking, the smashing success is going to be good enough, which is 90 or more. And obviously 100 is going to be perfect. $97. Not terrible. Now Spinax. It's now 2 points away from level 4. Or 2 experience away. And it does learn a new skill, which is just a more expensive, higher damage move. I think, generally speaking, higher attack moves aren't going to be as efficient FP-wise. Okay, so this would be my encounter for the area. Since V-Raptor is going to be a story encounter later. There are 2 guaranteed encounters. Or I guess I should say 2 story required encounters in this game. But one of them I'm not going to get to keep. For story reasons. But basically, V-Raptor is going to be my one free encounter. I did unfortunately damage this a bit. I am going to need to speed up a little. $95 could be worse. And I revive Goyle, my encounter for Greenhorn Plains. Now, Goyle is very defensive and supportive. It does not do much damage. And even its life points aren't that high, but its defense is pretty high. Its attack skills are also a bit expensive. Its support effect is pretty nice to have, though. Welcome. I have absolutely no idea how to pronounce that, I will be honest. Goyle's your favorite? I do like Goyle. You've always had it on your team whenever you played. I think when I played this as a kid, the vivosaur I would use on my team was V-Raptor. But I think for a challenge like this, being squishy and not having a good support effect are not going to be desirable qualities. Oh, welcome, Neon. I cannot take a close look at chat while I'm doing this. There we are. Happy Joker, Joker, or Happy or HJ? I'll be honest, my first thought was hippie, but that is definitely not right. I guess Joker is... yeah, Joker works. Hey, welcome in. So Shen is now rank 4. Got Shen combo. Slightly stronger. Attack. Remember to dig stretch. Oh, thank you for the health check. He looks sick. Shan does. Sadly, it's a pretty underwhelming Venusaur in general. Funnily enough, I think it's used in speedruns just as basically a sacrifice to get FP to use stronger skills earlier in the match. Which is kind of sad if you think about it. Speedrunning is weird. But yeah, I think these are probably V-Raptor arms. Once again, I did damage them. I probably should take fossils like this more slowly because they are... I can take my time with them more. And I will health check now. Why is everyone cursing me today? Health has been checked. I actually think I stretched a little too hard during my break. It kind of hurt my shoulder. Are they weaker if you damage them? They end up giving less experience points, so yes. So this is an attack that has a 50% chance to poison. A lot of status effects in this game are just randomly applied by attacks. Yeah, thank you for the blast. I'm too powerful and need a nerf. I don't know about this, or about that. I think this is going to be difficult enough already with the rule set I prepared for myself. I'm a little disappointed these are not accurate dinos. Well, they are, I guess, influenced by their environment, so things like elemental properties are incorporated into their appearance. There's a reason they're called vivosaurs and not just dinosaurs. There is an elemental system in this game. It's more simple than in Pokemon, and it's not really relevant yet because everything has just been air so far. But it will become very relevant next chapter. Hopefully I can... And there's damage. Oh well. You were fights than last time at least. And there are team skills. There are team skills. But those aren't going to be relevant until later. Dark fossils can definitely be annoying. Particularly the soft ones, because you need to use the hammer on the outer shell. You cannot break the outer shell without the hammer, and then the inside ends up breaking way too easily. Training's completed. Can drop these off. Welcome, Ciderman. You know very little about fossil fighters. And it is a creature collector game, but the battle system is significantly different from Pokemon. I remember when your little brother cried when he played the game for the first time. Was it because of dark fossils or something? I think I probably want to at least find the Goyle arm fossil. Oh, I forgot to put Goyle on my team. Not really important yet because I'm not battling anything anyway. I need to find Goyle arms. So it's a bit stronger and actually gets its second skill. I think there are sequels. Are they better than the original? I have never played the sequels, but from what I can tell, they changed the battle system quite a bit. Even though the battle system is what I think really stands out about this game compared to something like Pokemon. Hello, Michi. Is because of a certain thing he couldn't find to continue the story. That could be a number of things. So I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to. And because I've already gotten my encounter for this area, I don't need to worry about the order I dig up fossils. I just need to deliberately break any heads that I find. Or any new heads. What are the rules of the Nuzlocke? That reminds me, I actually forgot to put the rules on my Twitch panels. They're in the YouTube description. Maybe I should go ahead and copy-paste that. Let's see. Copy this. Need to make a new panel. Fossil spiders, Nuzlocke. And paste. Okay, and I should be able to read the full rule set on Twitch. On. Serious, ruthless businesswoman forces her poor Twitch plebs to view her YouTube as well. I was working on it. I don't even make money from YouTube right now anyway. Is it cool if you kind of spoil it later on? I mean, some people in chat might care about spoilers. Wait, was that a fossil I potentially could have used? This one definitely isn't. Kinda surprised I haven't been challenged yet. I'd be forced to reject the challenge anyway. And I can just ditch fossils I've already cleaned perfectly. Normal rock. Fossil filters will be nice when I finally get access to them, but they're definitely not a priority in terms of what I'm spending my money on. I can get money from breaking these rocks, which honestly I'm probably going to need, because I think every jewel rock, aside from dark fossils, which I'm not going to get access to until later, I'm going to be challenged for. Okay, battles happen differently in this game. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that. The battle system is different, but there is a battle system. Alright. Make sure I take my time more with this one. So I can potentially get a higher score. I wonder what Kanye West is doing right now. I'll be honest, I know basically nothing about Kanye West. I'm not really someone who gives much thought to celebrities in general. Which might sound weird as a streamer, but I also just kind of think of myself as a normal person who does things on the internet as an option for people to watch in case they want to. Oh, welcome, Yami. Yeah, I did finally start my Fossil Fighters Nuzlocke today. There are 8 billion people on Earth. You always thought the idea that each one is living and doing something right now is pretty insane. It is kind of weird to think about life on that scale. And it's obviously kind of impossible to keep track of that kind of thing. One day you'll do a Nuzlocke of it. And a Nuzlocking games that aren't Pokemon eventually. A lot of people propose different rule sets from what I've seen online. But yeah, I'm gonna say you probably should put a lot of thought into what rules you want to use. Because if you don't restrict the XP gain in some way, then the game will likely end up being trivialized. At least later on. Hopefully I can get a 100 on this. Trying to beat a 98. I'm also going to have to add oil to my team. There we are. Oh, welcome, Quaker. Save the path for you. And feel free to use my Rossetta's reference. You stay away from celebrities and trauma, let you know about Kanye studies. Oh yeah, I have heard things like that. But yeah, I don't really pay a lot of attention to it. If you were a fossil, would I clean you? If you did get fossilized, I would do what I could to revive you. Like Cassette Beast, that game's really fun. I have not played Cassette Beast, though I have heard of it. You're anticipating their newest game, hoping they give new islands to explore? Oh, is there a new Cassette Beast game coming out? I still don't have Goyle arms. Kinda need those. And none of these are new fossil rocks. Which is disappointing. And try to get a perfect score on this. Half the rock is fossilless, so I can just ignore it. Take my time with this section. Again, trying to beat a 99, so I need a perfect here. I probably could have hammered a bit more space here. But I still have plenty of time, so I'm not worried. There we are. It said Beasts 2020 was announced a couple months back. They are a fair bit later than 2020 right now, I have to say. The designs for their monsters were very good and interesting. I think a lot of monster or creature collecting games, I should say, fail in that their designs just aren't compelling enough. Pokemon obviously blew up because of how their features look. Cassette Beast 2002. And we are way past that. Wondering why it was named that when it's not getting released yet. The Goyle was my encounter, which is why I'm putting Goyle on my team, and V-Raptor will be an encounter later when it is required by the story. There we are. It's implied that the year is like the 90s in the original. So it's like the year the game actually takes place in, I see. So it's like an alternative history kind of deal, I'm guessing. But there are people from all sorts of different times. Sounds like it potentially has a very weird story then. Also, I did not drop anything off for cleaning. I'm not sure that I would have been able to. This means I do not have much room for rocks here. Okay, where? There we are. Hopefully those are Goyle legs, or arms. Goyle arms. You wash up on the shore of a mysterious island that brings people to it. And the people being brought to the island can be from all different times. That sounds very bizarre. And it also makes me confused again about what the dates in the game's title actually mean. Did not get money from that. Oh well. A lot of useless fossils to me because I've already cleaned them with a perfect score. Alternate histories, maybe? Remember, some things people said were quite strange, like they have different famous musicians and stuff. Interesting. Wait, are these leg fossils? They are leg fossils. I've been saying arms this whole time. Right now you just have access to head and leg fossils. Do I have a perfect score on this yet? I did not. Feels kind of silly to take the time to get perfect scores. It might end up actually being relevant at some point. Better safe than sorry, I guess. I just don't want to waste too much time on brightening fossil cleanings. Have I played Starvaders? I don't think I've heard of that one. Pretty sure I've done all the fossils here. I really have just been doing a bunch of fossil cleaning and not actually progressing the game. Mining submission has been completed. You go ahead and clean some of these. Okay. These are Goya legs. Which is exactly what I needed. I will say I don't think I'm going to continue digging for fossils to clean if I've already gotten smashing successes on all the parts. Unless I think I really need a level up or something. Just for the sake of saving time. So this could very easily turn into just spending a ton of time cleaning fossils if I let it. I'm surprised I did not damage the fossil there. Don't think I'm getting perfect on this. I got perfect on this. Okay. Aramag piloted instead of Health Earth has 5 doom points. As a grid-based strategy game, have a chessboard and kill waves of enemies. You have moment cards and stuff like that. That does sound interesting. Not sure that it's something I'm going to buy though. So I did get Goyle combo now, which is slightly stronger, but it has an Excite chance. And what Excite does in this game is it traps the enemy in. It doesn't let them switch to the escape zone, which can be useful. But I think in a challenge like this, it can be more scary to have my own vivosaurs trapped in than it is useful to trap opposing vivosaurs in. And if you're familiar with Pokemon Nuzlocke, I'm sure you understand how scary trapping abilities can be. I do want to try to get perfect on this. And I think I do need to take my time to make that happen. I obviously can't take too much time, but... And I damaged it. I think this fossil is small enough to where I don't need to rush too much. What I was trying to say. Excite's arena tramp. More like me and Loki, I guess. Because it comes from a skill and not an inherent ability. But it's also duration based, so I guess it's more like, you know, fire spin or sand tomb, that kind of thing. Damaging the fossil does not permanently affect stats, it only affects experience points. But yeah, that is Spinax, which is The starter everyone gets. Has pretty solid stats, but an unimpressive support effect. I think that's probably the best way to put it. Yeah, hopefully I can actually get perfect on this. If I can't, then I'm not going to spend too much time on it. Okay. I damaged it, of course. Now I'm just cleaning up her donation points. I forget whether I had another one of these in my case. I might. I probably could get perfect on this. And I just got, what, 99 with 23 whole seconds left? The reason I banned fighting over fossils in this game was specifically to prevent myself from being able to grind. Because otherwise I would be able to build up that bank level advantage and trivialize the game. Okay, I don't need to be super fast with this. I have time. I can actually try to be careful. Looks like ads are starting in a few minutes. You see the green out of the corner of my eye? I think I'm pretty close to being done here. And I damaged it, of course. Oh well. You do get more experience for battle as you get further into the game. But yeah, early on it's only like 1 or 2. I think later on you can get 6 or even more than that. Gonna drop these off. Go ahead and actually progress the story. And I gave a full team. Oh. I have 3 vivosaurs all at level 4. Which is probably strong enough to get me through most of Chapter 2. I think it's gonna be hard to get level 3s. Or not level 3s. Level up to 5 before I actually get the next very first fossil chip, I should say. Just because of how little I get per battle. Yeah, this guy basically said there are rare fossils back here and I had to drop off my dino metals with him to be allowed in. I'm starting to wonder about these so-called amazing and rare fossils. All I'm finding is junk. I got a rock. Can't seem to find anything good. Alright. Ads are starting here. So I will go ahead and take my break. And be back in just a few minutes. Alright, answer over. I am back. A boot, a tin can. What's next? An old tire. I'm not even getting that, I'm just getting rocks. Welcome back, thank you. I don't think I've seen you before. Are you a rookie? Anyway, good luck. Yeah, there is nothing here. The dude's gone. You picked up dino metals. After a quick check, you confirmed that they're yours. How's work been? Well, it was rough for a while because we were understaffed, but we have new people now. Where'd he go? The guy from the Fossil Center who was here before, where'd he go? I'm not the only one to hand my dino medals over to that guy, was I? We've all been tricked. Make matters worse, he ran off with my medals. Hey, you've still got your dino medals? How'd you manage that? You started using Fossil Fighters music in your edits? There's some good Fossil Fighters music. I still think the hotel theme is my favorite though. You're a rookie, your vivosaurs are still pretty weak, that's why you just tossed your dino medals on the ground. Rude. But my vivosaurs were all really strong, I was ready for my level up battle. That guy said he worked for the Fossil Center, so I guess that's the place to start. Come on, let's get to the Fossil Center. Do you say if you're following me around now? But yeah, I'm not actually getting my first fossil chip until Chapter 4, so this is pretty much as strong as my vivosaurs are going to get for a while. I sure hope you have an explanation for this. Sorry, miss, but I don't understand. Can I help you with something? Help me with something. How about getting back my dino medals that your employees stole from me in Greenhorn Plains? Greenhorn Plains, you say? That's odd. We don't actually have anyone scheduled for duty in Greenhorn Plains today. Who stole my medals, then? This is bad. This is very bad. We'll have to talk to the police. On to the police station. I did actually have kind of a lot of work to do yesterday. I'm sure Captain Bulwart will be able to help. I completely blanked on that. Something about talking to us. Captain Bulwart's in his office up the elevator. Are those stairs? I think they're... And that's an elevator. Captain Bulwart. What's the matter, young lady? Did someone throw away one of your dolls or something? Okay, jerk. Hardly. My dino medals have been stolen. My dino medals? Without them, do I even count as a fighter? I ain't the police to investigate immediately. The criminal could be out there stealing medals right now. Well, that is serious. Do you remember what the suspect looked like? And eyes like a Lambeosaurus, and his mouth was exactly like an Anatotitan's. Fighting this criminal might be tougher than I thought. But I had 10 dino medals. You know how long it took me to get them? He's definitely higher than rank 1. I sheep bought fossils from the shop, I guess. I had the perfect team all ready for my level up battle. I won't stand for this. Oh, sorry. Here I am dragging you all over the island and I haven't even introduced myself. I'm Rosie. Hi, Rosie. Your name's June. Nice to meet you. I'd be really grateful if you helped me look for the thief. Wait a minute. If you suddenly got a bunch of brand new vivosaurs, you'd want to try them out, right? I would think the criminal is heading someplace where fossil battles are fought. Someplace like Fossil Stadium. That's it. Thank you, Captain Bulwart. I honestly wish they made this guy more likable. He kind of immediately comes off as a jerk. Let's enter a fossil battle. You never know. Someone might be using my precious vivosaurs to win battles. Are you ready to fight? Did you save? I guess I could save. Seems like it's been a while since I've actually been in a battle. I think about it, I think this is the first non-tutorial battle. Getting 2 hours into the game. Are you here to compete in a fossil battle? Yes, I am. I see your fighter's license. My records list you as a level 1 fighter. When you're ready, head through the door to the right. That guy has my vivosaurs, the rat. Well, that was easy. But don't worry, those vivosaurs aren't my best ones. You should be able to win easily. Remember, if you don't, we'll never catch the thief. You have to win. I also just kind of lose the Nuzlocke if I don't. We are up against PBJ. With Spinx and V-Raptor, which are still rank 1. Which is kind of sad. I don't think I need to adjust my positioning. Where did he get them and what did he do with them? Someone's stealing vivosaurs is seriously wrong. Thank you, shoutcasters. How are they keeping up with everything that's happening? That's one thing I've always kind of wondered about this game. Especially when weird stuff happens later on. Is this just one shot? Yes, it does. That was a crit, not sure whether it mattered. There's a bunch of FP now. But he still only has rank 1 moves. The first chapter in this game is very easy. I think later in chapter 2 is when things start getting a little tricky. Sure, let's just go for the KO. I can probably finish it. I am hesitant to put Shen in the front because it's so squishy, but... Oh yeah, and... you do get more life points on your vivosaurs as you gain more experience. Not just from leveling up. I'll take my vivosaurs back now, thank you very much. Hold up, I bought these Dynametals with my own money. Why do you think they're yours? You bought them? Are you sure you didn't steal them from me? I think you would have noticed, Rosie. Of course not. What's going on here? The vivosaurs you were just battling with are the very ones that were stolen from me in Greenhorn Plains. Where did you buy those Dynametals from? I have to wonder how she can tell. Because within species, there isn't really any variation in their appearance. I bought them from a fellow named Metal Dealer Joe. Can't miss him. He's got eyes like a Lambusaurus. That's the guy! He calls himself Metal Dealer Joe, huh? You know where to find him? I don't know where he is right now, but I first heard about him at the Fossil Guild. We'll check there, I guess. I know you're a victim here too, and I feel bad, but would you mind giving my Dynametals back? Of course, I never would have bought them if I thought they were stolen property. So now do we get money from this guy, or...? Is it ever explained what happens with the other metals and stuff that get stolen? I don't know. And something will have to be done about that conman Metal Dealer Joe. I'll talk to the police. Let's head over to the Fossil Guild. I don't think we can actually really use the Fossil Guild yet. The man straight in the back is the info clerk. Let's hear what he has to say. Can you tell us where we can find Metal Dealer Joe? Let's see, I think he said something about doing business in Greenhorn Plains. I could finally get the rest of my dino medals back. Oh, thank you, Balls, for the health check. Health has been checked. Drinking water still kind of messes with my face tracking. Honestly, I probably should be digging up fossils here anyway. Even if I'm not cleaning them, I at least need money from selling them. Or donation points from dropping them off for cleaning. Would be kinda silly to go for that last experience point for Spinax, but I guess I theoretically could. I think it's getting to the point now where I've swallowed too much air. Yeah, I can just fill up my case and call it good. Not worry about spending more. There we are. He's back. Gotcha, Metal Dealer Joe. Or should I say Metal Stealer Joe? He should have known I would find you. Now hand over those dino metals. And he transforms. These These metals here, they're mine, fair and square. It's the only way to settle this is a fossil battle. Beat me and I'll give them back to you. Hear that, June? He's all yours. Get him. He can't possibly expect me to fight. He has all my good metals. I don't think I need to save. Game should still be pretty easy at this point. Yeah, these are all level 1 still. You call these are good metals, Rosie? The Shan. Go-Yo again. Which again is long range fits an actually halfway decent support effect. And Metria. Which seems like it's probably the best vivosaur he has. Or at least the best one to use in the front. Of course, he's using the one with the best support effect in the front for whatever reason. Five damage. Six damage. And that was a crit. Alright. Just gonna spam Spinax Fang, I guess. There goes Go-Yo. Take 17. This guy should have been in the front from the start. Seems like sometimes the NPCs in this game can be very dumb. $50 damage, that's also a one-shot. $8 damage. This really should get harder in Chapter 2. I think... Oh, this probably isn't surprising, but the most brutal fights are generally gonna be towards the end of the game. I'll take my dino metals back now, you big creep. Gosh darn it. That's exactly what thieves say. You haven't seen the last of me, you'd better watch out, cause I'll get you again. Think again, Joe. You are under arrest. So were they just watching this whole time? Cause they were in the back. He couldn't have fought the thief without you two. My sincerest thanks. Do I think it's a winnable thing, or is it gonna be really arduous? I'm not actually sure. Because some of those endgame fights are definitely going to be brutal without being able to grind at all. Level up battles are starting soon, by the way. I hope you're both planning to try your next level. Anyway, thank you again. Over and out. If I really need to, I could tweak the rules, but I'd rather not do that if I need to. Or if I don't need to. Hear that? Level up battles. And now I have my medals back. Level up battles test your fighter level. If you pass, you can advance to the next level. And every time you get to a new level, you'll get access to a new dig site. Ain't gonna sign up for your level battle too, right? Let's root for each other. Thanks for helping me get my medals back. See ya. And she did the wave. I've always thought the wave in this game, the wave animation, is kinda silly. It's also probably going to be harder the closer I get to when I'm actually allowed to get the next fossil chimp. Because obviously that's going to be the hardest points in the game before I'm... Okay. I'm just dropping these off. Hardest points. Or I have the hardest battles before I'm able to give my vivosaurs a significant boost in capability. Because a fossil chip basically ends up being 1 to 2 levels plus a new skill. Pretty sure it's not until next chapter I can actually sell my rocks for money. Once again, I start with the cleaning test. And then get a battle afterwards. I welcome Alex. I do remember the level up battle next time being more difficult, but this one should be pretty easy. I don't think the cleaning tests are ever difficult. To be honest, I think when designing this game, they really underestimated people's ability to clean fossils effectively. There are multiple points in the game where you, need to clean something for the story progression, and it's just very easy. Not to mention the level up test cleanings. Then there's the fact that the levels of vivosaurs you end up being faced against are also fairly low level if you're actually taking the time to accept challenges and get fossil chips as soon as you have the money for them. Which is, again, why I restricted those things so much in the rules. Almost done here. Not gonna get perfect, I don't think. To be fair to the devs, it was probably tested on children, and as a child you're giga dumb. That is fair, I guess. I think as a kid, I did still have trouble with this game because I didn't really understand how fossil chips and the part integration worked. I didn't realize how important that was for making your vivosaur stronger. It's windy. You'll be my opponent. I'll be taking it easy on you, so give me everything you've got. Once again, she is a full team of 3. She actually is a rank 2, but they're all fairly squishy vivosaurs. And I think she's leading with Gilio. Again. Which is questionable. Surely should be leading with V-Raptor. She is actually leading with V-Raptor. She is smarter than other NPCs we've faced so far. I'm now poisoned, which... and my defense is lowered, which I definitely need to consider. I do just kind of one-shot things anyway. I could switch here, but I did lose my defense debuff because Galio is no longer in the support zone. So it should be fine to stay in for another turn at least before switching. Oh, and he's going for... or she's going for ranged attacks anyway now. We're getting Shan Shan because it's squishy. I think her AI is actually better than the AI of the rank. Not the next test, but the test after this one. Or after the next one. However, she still only has the first skill on her vivosaurs. Except for V-Raptor, but took out V-Raptor pretty early. So again, that was a pretty easy win. One thing you may have noticed was she did actually get more FP than I did per turn. And that's because she gets the amount of FP you would get, or I'm getting now, as a level 2 fighter. So you are actually at a disadvantage in that sense in all the level up battles. Leveled up already? Wow, June. I failed pretty bad on my cleaning test. How? When I finally passed, I got crushed in my fossil battle. I'm going to try again now. At first, let me introduce you to my grandfather. He's a really important man. How do you do, June? I'm Mr. Richmond. Basically, this guy is rich. I heard about the incident with the metal dealer. I appreciate you looking after my granddaughter, thank you. I hope you and Rosetta will be good friends. You two seem to work well together. Come by and visit me whenever you'd like, by the way. I'm in the Richmond building over in the guild area. I don't think she ever goes by Rosetta in this game. And that is the end of chapter 1. Richmond building, a little on the nose. It is very on the nose. The character who brings you to the trial dig site is named Beginner. And the one who teaches you how fights work is named Tipper. A welcome, Gag Gang. There are a lot of names like that in this game. Fair warning. Now I have access to the next big site, which means new encounter. Wonder whether it's the same in the Japanese version? Probably. You're not the first person to say that on this stream. And she's saying something about the Digadig tribe. They speak a strange language, but I understand they're very kind and honest people. Always nice to know something about the place you're going, isn't it? Have a nice trip. But I am doing well. How are you? You know, in anime, names like that are actually extremely common. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying earlier. It's Holt. He's here too. Hey there, it's you again. Did you know the shop finally reopened? I can sell stuff now? The shop is a really neat place. You can buy and sell fossil rocks or upgrade all your tools. Just have a look at my sonar. I already upgraded my sonar's monitor size. Now I can detect a bigger area. Nice, huh? Does he halt you from progressing? Not really. I mean, the battle where you actually need to use a certain vivosaur is against Holt later, but anyway. I say a certain vivosaur. I've already mentioned it's V-Raptor at this point. You need to use V-Raptor in a fight against him next chapter. There are other sonar upgrades too, you know. Fossil chips are especially neat. Yeah, they're kind of important, but they're also expensive. The shop has a bunch of really good stuff, so save up your money. Oh, one more thing. You can sell fossils and jewels and what you have for money. You betcha. Anywho, I'll be heading out to the center now for a bit of cleaning. See ya around. The shop is now open. Now, I think there are 3 possible encounters here. And this is also where you start getting vivosaurs of different elements, so it's not just going to be air element vivosaurs. And Rosie's here too. This area is currently off limits. I can't let you pass. Why not? I'm super sorry, but it's just my job to warn people that they can't pass. I don't know anything more. My boss was like, the area is off limits, so don't let people through. And I was like, okay, boss. That is really aging this game, I have to say. June, you've got to hear this. Yeah, I just heard. It's off limits. What could that be about? Is it secret? Dangerous? Both? I really want to get in there now. Something about wanting to do something because you're told you can't. You know what? I've had enough of this nonsense. We'll get to the bottom of this. Let's ask my grandfather. Maybe the rich guy will help us. He's a thrill seeker. And evidently very much a Nepo baby. Well, well. Rosie and June. You didn't lose your medals again, did you? Can I ask you something? We need to get deeper into Knotwood Forest, but it's off limits. They won't let us in. Knotwood Forest? Why was I thinking about that recently? Oh, I remember. Dr. Diggins said something about it. You know what? You should just talk to him. He seems to know everything happening around here these days. You should ask Dr. Diggins? I don't know. He looked pretty busy last time I saw him. He always looks busy. And she's calling her rich grandpa at the first sign of a roadblock? Exactly. The last time we went to the police instead. You're right, he is usually very busy. But I'll bet he'd make time if you brought a gift. Come to think of it, Dr. Diggins has a weakness for dino cakes. They sell dino cakes at the shop over in the Fossil Guild. Just on the other side of the police station. They're bribing him? Exactly. Bribery always works. Let's go buy them from the Fossil Guild shop and take them to Dr. Diggins. And of course it's what the rich guy would go to. Do I even have the money? I don't think I have enough money for dino cakes right now. I don't think you've been here before. We stock a number of items and equipment upgrades useful to the fighters on the islands. In addition to fossil rocks, I also carry cleaning tools and a variety of other unique items, like fossil cakes. Stop in frequently to make sure you don't miss out on anything. What can I do for you? Today's special. It's your lucky day. Today's special is Vivosaur Island's very own dino cakes. Rich and moist. Made of the best ingredients. Once these sell out, I don't know when I'll get more. That'll run you 50 gold. Oh, those are really cheap. You got dino cakes. I also have very little money. I'm going to need 10,000 for the first fossil chip. That was my very last pack of dino cakes. They're really popular right now. That was a close one. Anyway, let's take these to Dr. Diggins. much gold could one dino cake possibly cost? Let your poor young friend buy it. Yeah, kind of messed up that they make me pay for it, if you think about it. I do have some fossils to clean. I might get my encounter. I can use donation points now. There's someone I would like to introduce today. The staff member is in charge of the center's donation point exchange program. Hello, I'm in charge of the donation point exchange program here at the Fossil Center. Yeah, the robot just said that. I provide a service that lets you exchange your donation points for rare fossil rocks. Your current donation point total is 54 donation points. To exchange your donation points, come talk to me anytime. Once you've made some donations, talk to her about exchanging DP for rare fossil rocks. She'll be happy to help you at any time. Yeah, she just said that. People really repeat things a lot in this game. She also doesn't even have a name, it's just staff. Let me explain to you about donations. If a fossil you've cleaned before gets cleaned again at a lower point value, it won't get stronger. It just gets donated. Oops. I can get a stego fossil. There are 4 different vivosaurs I could get from this. I think this one, Compso, has a really strong support effect and is generally considered to be much better than the others. The problem with a lot of the vivosaurs in this game with really strong support effects, though, is they tend to be extremely squishy and die to a faint breeze. How long am I planning on streaming for? I don't know. I might go for like 4 hours today. Should be enough to get through this chapter, maybe. Hopefully, we'll see. I only have 2 fossils right now. This is a head fossil, okay. I'm kind of hoping this is V-Raptor. Because V-Raptor is very nice to have in a Nuzlocke, I think. Because it has pretty solid stats and a solid support effect as well. Could play co-op Slay the Spire 2. I honestly don't feel like I have much time for games like Slay the Spire anymore. And I know I streamed the board game a while ago, but I do kind of need to concentrate here to try to get the best score I can. Pretty close to perfect, I think. There we are. Why not? Because... oh, it's a Venator. I don't think I've ever used this one. It seems like a lot of my time lately has been... oh, outside of work and streaming, dedicated towards planning streams and scrubbing VODs and whatnot. And this is a reasonably bulky earth vivosaur. Support effect is not that great. I mean, it'll do. And this is the exact same fossil. Okay. I probably should go ahead and put that on my team. Still only rank 2 for now, but... Oh, welcome, Zin. Thank you for the rain. And welcome, Raiders. For those who don't know me, I'm Juniper Lee, that VTuber and challenge runner. I'm currently... Well, today I started a Nuzlocke of fossil fighters. But how was your stream? What were you up to? I'm currently early on in chapter 2. I have to go talk to Dr. Diggins to bribe him. There are papers scattered everywhere. Give Power a shot, played for 7 hours. Unless you've had a good time with it, I've heard it's a good game. Hello, June Rosie. Is there something I can help you with? We're trying to get deeper into Knotwood Forest, but we were told it was off limits. Yeah, I have generally heard good things about that game. I'm afraid that's just not possible right now. There's been an incident in the Digadimid ruins near Digadig village. I ordered the area closed. The investigation is being handled by a famous fighter who's on the scene right now. You really like it? And it's so much, but in the grand scheme it felt like so little. Yeah, I get that. Sometimes it feels like a lot of work just ends up amounting to a small fraction of what you want to do. That the world generation is kind of scurry, like you can see spots are very much unintentional. That is unfortunate. I'm gonna think of it. We haven't gotten word back since yesterday. I hope nothing's happened. In that case, you should send us to check up on that fighter. Oh boy, what should I do? I'm exhausted. I wonder if I've been working too hard. I sure could go for a sweet snack. Is the frick word not allowed? It is not allowed in my chat. Or at least it's censored. But ultimately, Power World was good or bad. Sounds like it was good overall. What's this? Could that be a package of delicious dino cakes? Wanna split them, June? Dino cakes? The shopkeeper said they were all sold out. I've been craving sweets so badly. Oh no, I can smell them from here. Really, I'm sure we can make some sort of arrangement. We were trying to get into Knotwood Forest, weren't we? Sound fair? I'm not sure that's such a... Oh well, I guess the two of us will just have to eat these. You win. I'll give you a clearance card for Knotwood Forest. And give me the cakes, I must have them now. Give me the cakes, the sweet, sweet dino cakes. Guess the bribe is working. Hear that, June? Let's give Dr. Diggins the dino cakes. Kinda said there's no evolution mechanic. there's some not Pokemon that look really close, but they're technically different. Yeah, I've heard the biggest criticism of the game is how the designs look like they're ripped off, but thank goodness. Give me a sec, okay? Like a little Poru Pokemon and a bigger one with a mustache. Like the different types of pals, some were really cute and exploring was fun. The climb to get resources and moving through the actual level progression is nicely paced. Not sure whether I'm ever going to play that game. I guess we'll see. I show this clearance card to the staff there and they should let you pass. Just do me a favor and stay out of trouble. Don't do anything that might reflect badly on the sentry. Will do, Dr. Diggins. I think it's time to head to Knotwood Forest. A lot of them you saw look pretty unique from Pokemon. But there's some you've seen that look heavily inspired. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been hearing. I will sell this, so I'm not quite so broke. I mean, I'm still pretty broke. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get any jewel rocks for a while. I'm gonna have a hard time affording the first fossil chip when I actually get to the point where I'm allowed to buy it. You feel like I'd enjoy it, but I don't really experiment in trying different games. I'm definitely hesitant to spend money on something I'm not sure I'm going to like. And I'm also generally content doing things that I know I like. I'm actually being challenged here, but I have to turn it down. Definitely need to make sure I get as much money as I can from these breakable tree stumps. I got 60 gold. Normal rock. New fossil rock. Hoping for Venator legs. It's strictly off limits. I see you have a clearance card. If Dr. Diggins says it's okay, then I have no choice but to let you pass. Going beyond this point requires a certain amount of maturity. I'll have to test your maturity level. Are you ready for some battling? No, let me actually get, Venator some legs first. As you can probably tell, I tend to get a lot of play time out of the games I already have. I'm not allowed to revive this, so I guess I'm just breaking it. I'm sorry, Fossil. So hopefully it doesn't take me too long to actually get some Venator legs. Because the area I have access to find them is pretty limited. But yeah, if obviously do challenge running because I think it forces me to engage with game's mechanics on a deeper level and tends to just give me a greater appreciation for games I've already played. Like, I don't really care for playing Pokemon normally anymore. I pretty much exclusively Nuzlocke now. I also find it hard to break out of the games you normally enjoy too. I just comfortable. You always try to switch it up. Sometimes it breaks and sometimes you uncover some real stinkers. Yeah, unfortunately, the risk you take with trying something new is you end up not enjoying it, but also sometimes you find something you really like, potentially more so than anything else. Like when I tried Masamon Curry for the first time, I thought, where have you been all my life? And no, it's my favorite food. This fossil again? I am getting unlucky. Alright, looks like ads are starting again pretty soon. Game is really generous with its refund policy. You can toast how you feel with certain games. That's definitely an upside to trying things on Steam. But also I'm afraid of spending too much money on games even if I end up liking them. On to Knotwood Forest. Yeah, usually when I actually get a new game, it's because it has traits that I have enjoyed a lot in other games. Welcome, Mimikyu. Yeah, Steam sales also help a lot. As like games just stick on your wishlist until they get an insane discount. Yeah, I also have a number of games on my wishlist that I'm waiting for a good discount. I think I've mentioned this before when Slay the Spire 2 was released. I rarely get games on release. I generally wait for them to get some kind of reception. Dungeon Defenders is on sale for like 80% off, which is kind of nutty. Do need to do some cleaning here, but ads are also starting, so I don't really want this to bleed over into that, so I will go ahead and take my break here and be back in a few minutes. My ants are over. I am back. And go ahead and clean this. The types of games are on my wish list. I have Signalis on there. Unic, Void Stranger. And that's the next Resist. I think that's what it was called. Outer Wilds. Probably the kind of stuff you would expect from my taste in video games. Probably a bit different from the kind of stuff I usually play on stream, but I think when it comes to what makes a game suited for challenge runs is more gameplay focused, when my favorite games tend to be more artsy ones with great stories and usually great soundtracks as well. Come on. I haven't played Void Stranger yet. I have not. Also, when you got people at Outer Wilds but haven't delved into it yet, I have heard very good things about Outer Wilds. Naked legs. But it's not my encounter. That's just kind of useless. I have good taste in games, thank you. So, one of my favorite games I have thought about doing a challenge run for. I recently did one of Paper Light Drifter. I have a couple ideas for different challenge runs of Transistor I could do. But I'm not really sure. Well, I still have a lot of figuring out how that would work before actually starting that. You're not in the proper headspace to enjoy Outer Wilds yet, but eventually you will. Yeah, it's understandable. Sometimes you just need to be in the right mood for something. At this point, I'm probably just going to repeatedly visit this dig site before even starting cleaning. Just so I can get more fossils in my case. Eventually, one of these new fossil rocks should be Venator legs. I've not played Tunic yet, it's still on my wish list. And its face, it's a 3D Zelda wannabe, but it's so much more than that. Yeah, I've heard mixed things, but mostly good things about Tunic. Is on a massive bundle sale. If it's still on there, get it right now. I'll have to check on that then. Looks like that's it. And I got multiple new fossil rocks. I'll just go clean them. And hope they're not just heads. This is... Yeah, this is V-Raptor legs, isn't it? I suppose it could be Venator legs. I don't know what shape finisher legs would be. Be able to take my time with this. Don't rush too much. Didn't go overboard with the hammer. Ideally, I can get through the first 2 chapters today. And I damaged it. Probably... I think that's probably a reasonable goal for this stream. Finisher legs, okay. That is what I was looking for. Rank 3. 2 XP off from rank 4. Get Venator combo. I think a lot of these second skills are not really going to be worth using until later when I get more FP per turn. Once I get a vivosaur knocked out. This is V-Raptor hat, I'm sure. It's a July monthly sale, but it's on front page, so you might be able to get it. Yeah, I can check once I am... Wait, do I still have fossils? I do not. After stream, I guess. Right, back to Knotwood Forest. Time to finally battle that guy. Because I'm not going to bother trying to get perfect on Venator legs right now. I need to get moving. Going beyond this point requires a certain amount of maturity. Ready for some battling. I'll exploit elemental types. Either 4 types or 5 types. Neutral, which doesn't have any effectiveness. And then 4 elements that are strong and weak to each other in a circle. Air is weak to earth, which is weak to fire, which is weak to water, which is weak to air. Which kind of acts as both a weakness and a resistance, but weaknesses in this game aren't as severe as they are in Pokemon. This person has a Venator and Electro. Venator is strong against my whole team except my own Venator. And then Electro is weak to the rest. Electro is kind of a solid early game water Vivosaur, but honestly falls off later. It only actually gets 3 skills in the game. It does not learn a 4th skill. I think I leave Shanshan behind for this one. It's very possible that I'm just never going to use Shanshan again. You know, Pokemon to tone down the weakness and resist so you can put more strategy into the battles. Pokemon don't last nearly long enough for your taste. I will say that since I've gotten more into double battles, that they feel a lot more strategic to me than single battles do. It's not a one-shot. So once I can get rid of this Venator, then I can use my other vivosaurs for the Electro. So it didn't switch to the escape zone. The question is, do I want to risk... Yeah, I'll go ahead and switch. Did it take advantage against the Electro? Yeah, doubles have lots of complexity, but if Pokemon die in like 2 hits, the only counterplay that exists is Protect. There's a lot more to it than that. Things like speed control and priority matter a lot. And of course, positioning is a huge deal as well. They're still only level 1, so they aren't that strong compared to level 4s. That should, yeah, level up my Venator to level 4. Now I have a team of 4 level 4s. Deep into the forest we go. Now, there are optional fighters in this game that I think I'm going to want to fight once I get the full team of 5, just so that I can get more experience from them. But my next encounter will be in the Digadigamid here pretty soon. Do you recommend you play Transistor before? Maybe? Who goes there, Digadig? These must be members of the Digadig tribe. What tipped you off? What brings you here, Digadig? Maybe we should say hello? Greetings, Digadigs. How do you do? We are here to check on a fossil fighter who is said to have come to your village. The two of you are both fossil fighters, Digadig. Yes, that's right. You've come at a good time, Digadig. We are faced with a problem, Digadig. I say Digadig a lot. We must ask for your help. A problem? Of course, leave it to us. Let's go, June. That's probably why this area was closed off. But yeah, I have very likely mentioned Transistor before. Hello, Digadig. I am the chieftain of Digadig Village, which is this place here. We are faced with a very, very hard difficulty. What's wrong? The Digadigamid behind our village is our sacred place. Many treasures are hidden deep inside. We have our treasure room deep inside. The ancestral key to that room was stolen. Also, the fighter who came to help has not come out. Ask you, now, young fighter boy, young fighter girl, will you recover the key and keep our sacred Digadigamid safe? We'd be happy to help, chieftain. Why does it have to be us? Wouldn't one of your people be better? The thieves are able to fight fossil battles. We Digadigs cannot use your dynametals. We have no way to fight these thieves. To be honest, these vivosaurs of yours scare my people. Maybe you took it off your wish list, it wasn't on there. It looks like Hades before Hades existed. I mean, it's by the same studio as Hades. I wouldn't say that it really plays like Hades. I do like it a lot more than Hades, I have to admit. Their first game, Bastion, is still easily one of my top 3 games. What's the hook of the game? mean, it's kind of a hack and slash, except you get... Gosh, how do I explain this? Basically, you have the ability to take turns, like in a turn-based game, except it's a real-time game. The battle system is interesting. And honestly, what I love most about it is the world building. World building is why I fell in love with Supergiant as a game studio in the first place. I like a time stop ability that lets you decide where to go, then plays it out for you. Kind of. I mean, basically. I have also definitely praised this game for its use of music. Specifically, its music transitions. I compare the battle music transitions in Unova to it a lot to show you how it's supposed to be done and how badly Unova does it. I've never played it on controller, so I guess I can tell you. Anyway, in that case, leave everything to us. Isn't that right? Seems to go on sale for $5 frequently. Welcome, Philian. Gratitude is as large as a T-Rex with a full belly. It will make this task worth your while. I will say it's a pretty short game compared to something like Bastion or Pyre. Like Reward or something? Sounds exciting, doesn't it? Dig-a-dig, dig-a-dig. Diga-daga, you. And then she just gets electrocuted. There is just straight up magic in this game, as you can probably see. What do you think you're Digga-doing? That really hurt. I feel a little Digga-daisy. Huh? What's the Digga-deal? I don't want to say Digga, but I keep Digga-doing it anyway. You are now blessed with a bond between you and the Digga-digs. This will bring you eternal joy. I don't think I had any nightmares last night. Eternal joy? How Digga dare you? Am I supposed to have a Digga discussion without saying Digga? I feel like I'm going to have to stay in this Digga-dang village forever. No, I can't stay here. Tika, get your head in the game. You are Digga displeased. Forgive me. I only intended to show my thanks from the Digga depths of my heart. Whatever is in your power to obtain the ancestral key, I will do so. Many thanks, young fighter. You can enjoy it. Enter the Digadigamid from directly behind this village. Digadingus? What are you calling a dingus? Are you a Digadig historian? Me? First the run, how dare you? I mean, all I really know about the Digadig tribe is what was explained in the game. Shady guy. I've been given strict orders to stop anyone who tries to get into these ruins. Am I gonna have to stop you? Yes you are. Thank you for the health check. Health has been checked. These guys really do have weird outfits. Kinda look like pajamas of some kind. You asked for it, buddy. I'll try to destroy you quickly and painlessly. Da-da-ding, da-da-bang, da-da-boom. Air and fire. I can just go with pure air. Not have to worry about type matchups. These are both long range. So it's a good thing I don't have to worry about being weak to them. Is he part of a villainous team? Seems like a grunt or something. You are exactly right. This guy is basically at Team Galactic Grunt. Team Galactic is the best analogy, or best comparison I could think of. These are so squishy. You like that the commentators show up? Yeah, they show up everywhere. It's kind of impressive. Like... Gosh, what's his name? The DJ from Beyblade. Except they're even more omnipresent. They got a robust system going on, you respect it. It is impressive. Oh man, you're too much fossil fighter for me. But busted in battle. Okay, I am not going to keep doing the BB thing. I got a rock. I'm just here for my encounter right now. Then I'll go back and get some XP, I think, from optional battles. Lots of breakable objects here for me to hopefully get some money. Breakable crossbones. If I do eventually need to farm for money, considering I don't really have a way of getting jewel rocks, this is probably going to be the best way to grind. Just repeatedly break the crossbones in this hallway because they do respawn if you just leave and come back. Not really seeing any fossils. I don't want to fight you yet. It's a dog thing. You don't think he's going to let you pass. I'm not gonna try to go by him. I guess I'm just leaving. I think it's more profitable to sell full cases in the shop. That's also possible, I guess. It can be annoying when you're trying to avoid, well, when you're not actually allowed to battle and people keep popping up, fighting you for the fossils you dig up. But hopefully it's not going to resort to that. This might not even be a head fossil. It is a head fossil. I'm pretty sure it's a guaranteed earth element from inside the Digadigamid. Which unfortunately means I'm going to be fireless. Until next chapter. I don't think it's possible to obtain a water vivosaur or a neutral vivosaur until next chapter. But it is possible that I go this entire run without ever getting a neutral vivosaur as my encounter. Because they're significantly more rare. And there are no guaranteed neutral encounters. I do think it's generally a good idea to have balanced elements on your team. Just so you can adapt to enemy team compositions more easily. And not have to worry about being weak in the matchup. Oh, perfect first try, okay. Patchy head. It's a squishy long range, isn't it? Yes, it is. Gonna go lay down, you'll be watching but not typing. And the hiccups are coming. Enjoy your rest. The support effect isn't even that great either. Oh, the vivosaurs in this game just feel kind of weak. There's one that's pretty much useless because its accuracy stat is the worst in the game. Oops. And of course its fossils happen to be very difficult to clean. Which is really just a recipe for hitting a vivosaur, I think. Alright, hopefully it doesn't take too long for me to get legs for this thing. Break some trunks. Get some monies. May as well break them as I pass by. And then I'm gonna go back and battle a bunch of fighters. Seems like I haven't actually been getting too many battles in this game so far this stream. So that should be a nice change of pace. So I don't anticipate them being particularly difficult. In Fossil Rock, I think there are only 2 vivosaurs that can be revived here. And honestly, I think I like the other one more. Oh well. Because the other one is definitely more bulky and has a better support effect. Though it's not long range like Patchy is. That's also a vivosaur I've used a fair amount. I think I largely just used some of the first vivosaurs you can get of each element on my team when I first played through this game. It was like V-Raptor, Lexo, S-Raptor, Electro, and Bagalo. And honestly, Electro isn't even that good. Alright. Hopefully picked up some leg... or at least a leg fossil that I needed. May as well break it. Oops. I need to return to town. How many fossils did I even pick up? I think just 2. This looks like Lexo legs. So hopefully the other fossil is Patchy legs, not Lexo head. And it's damaged. I don't think it matters because this isn't my encounter. But yeah, this is definitely a harder sheep than the others I've... or any of the others I've played so far, I think. Things like the fossil shape, the rock shape, and rock hardness can make a big difference in difficulty. There's this one specific rock shape that I despise. I have not come across it yet. I am running out of time. "93 points. I think that's my worst cleaning job so far. At least when actually trying. Please be the legs. It's Lexo head, okay. Guess I'm breaking it. I always feel bad breaking fossils. Even if it's just part of the challenge. Empty you back. Hopefully get Patchy legs. I do think the biggest time sink for clean fossils. Why are their legs so patchy? I think the legs aren't patchy enough. Or at least the legs that I dug up. But yeah, as I was saying, I think the longest time I'm gonna have to spend cleaning fossils is going to be when I get my second fossil chip, because then I have to go back and find all the right fossil rocks for all the encounters I've already done. And the odds of getting the right one are gonna be half of what they are currently. You like that, Worms? I was just making a joke about the fact that the legs I got were Lexo and not patchy. You fossil rock, okay. New fossil rock. Okay, I think I did get the legs this time. Because they're both new. The first one looks like Lexo head. The only other one that second fossil could possibly be is patchy legs. Also should be right here. Exo legs. I don't think I'm gonna bother cleaning that one. Just gonna go ahead and sell it. I also should sell the one that I know is the Lexo head. Alright. That's it for this area. Return to town. Clean the patchy legs. It should be this one here. I think it's the next chapter when I'll start needing to clean fossils that are much softer. And for those, you basically can't use the hammer at all without damaging the fossil. Which really sucks for later on when you get dark fossils and need to use the hammer. But that's not until like chapter 5 or 6, I think. Definitely taking my time with this. Not a lot of surface area I need to clean. There we are. 17 seconds to spare. 100 points. rank 4. I now have a full team of rank 4s. Not much type diversity, but oh well. That's something I can't do anything about right now. Weirdly enough, the 4 different fossils you can buy with donation points are 4 different vivosaur fossils. 2 of them are air and 2 of them are earth. I think as a kid I kind of assumed it was one of each element, but that is definitely not the case. I have to wonder why they made that decision. It definitely would have been a more interesting choice. I should have gone to Greenhorn Plains. It would have been a more interesting choice in a Nuzlocke, where it's kind of like choosing which evolution you want just based on what types you're in need of and missing. But no, you don't really have that luxury. Alright, who's just standing around for me to fight? I already know what I can dig up here. I'm looking for spiders, not fossils. There may not actually be any here. There's one. Nothing but a bunch of dumb old rocks. Only way to lift my spirits now is a good fossil battle. You win. Fight me. It's just a Shan. Let's go with this comp. I didn't even check what level it was. Probably just level 1. Yeah, using both my earth vivosaurs here for type advantage. And Goyle has the best support effect of my air vivosaurs. This one actually has 2 parts implemented. I'm actually kind of surprised. It's rank 2. And a short bite. It's a one-shot. I don't think this experience is actually going to matter. And I get a little bit of LP from it. Probably worth it. Not sure why I'm using my sonar. Can't really get anything out of it. Well, that's not true. I can get rocks and just sell them. I probably should do that. That's a jewel rock. Not allowed to fight you. V-Raptor head. Can I fight you? Genshin and equal. And so we'll use the same team comp. I kind of want to attack with Patchy. But it's not going to be as strong as Venator. Especially considering the boost. Oh well. Maybe next turn I'll have the FP to justify it. I don't think I'll have enough, actually. Because that puts me at 100. This costs 60. Patchy's attack would cost 50. Let's just do one shot anyway. Hopefully there will be more challenging battles coming up, though. With the EV bandits and all. Weird dog thing. There's just nobody here. And not even rocks in the ground. I would have thought they'd at least put an NPC there, but I guess not. One aspect of this game I haven't really explored much that I probably should during this Nuzlocke is the side quests, because that would be a source of experience points and just give me more to do in general. Or more battles to get through. And also just let me explore more of this game that I never have before. Should be able to find enough fossils to fill up my case at least. Hopefully. It's possible that the jewel rocks I turned down made a difference. Can I fight you? I can. V-Raptor Goyle. Sticking with the same comp. It's interesting that they're putting Goyle in the front. It is more tanky, but also has a better support effect. And it's one shot. And after this, I guess I head to guild, sell everything in my caves, and then go to Knotwood Forest to battle people there. Just get a little bit more LP. Which may or may not make a difference. I guess we'll see. I guess I do actually get a fair amount of money from just selling rocks. To the point where I probably won't be too far off 10k once I hit chapter 4. I just realized I'm close to 4 hours in. There isn't much... Or there isn't any fossil cleaning left to do in this chapter. It's just gonna be battling for the rest of it. Didn't take me too long to get through. I am getting new fossil rocks, but there's not really any point in claiming them. Since they're gonna be for vivosaurs I don't have. And I'm not allowed to revive. And fight this guy. Oops. There we are. I'm guessing this will be a little bit harder. Air and earth. Gonna have to be more careful. I think I'm sticking to the same team comp though. At least the air is the one that's ranged, and I don't have any water vivosaurs to worry about. Rank 2. Right, they're both rank 2. I already checked that. This one did not go down in one hit. That was super effective and a crit. Damage was reduced from being in the support zone though. Definitely want to take this guy down. Okay, ads are starting in a few minutes. Okay, now I should be able to use Iron Headbutt to finish this off. It's long range, so the damage isn't getting reduced. And then, with full power from the support boost, I can Venator Bite. Super effective for the Yoko. Nothing too complicated yet. Not allowed to fight this guy. Are you planning on playing more of this? Well, I am planning on doing the full Nuzlocke. It is going to be... Oh, I'm not sure how long that's going to take. Or whether it's going to take multiple attempts. Go ahead and fight this guy. V-Raptor and Patchy. Patchy could be dangerous for Goyle. I don't really have a way around it though. Oh, but ads are starting here, so I'm gonna have to take my break and be back in a few minutes. After this turn plays out, I guess. And that should be it. Oh, never mind. There we are. My answer over. I am back. And welcome in Druidium. I definitely need to get rid of this Patchy as soon as possible. Not get the one shot. Should be able to take it out next turn at least. And it doesn't look like it's doing too much damage to Goyle. Yeah. I'll be fine. I'm not really worried about the V-Raptor. Considering from range, it's not super effective. It's not a long-range vivosaur. No way it's taking out Goyle. Especially when I have an elemental advantage over it and can most likely take it out this turn. Nice. Definitely a nice critical hit there. Welcome, Monica. Yes, Pokemon, that's exactly what I'm doing. You can fight this guy. Another Patchy, but it is alone this time. And it's on the DS. This is a DS game. They allowed this? Wait, what do you mean? Who's they? Of course the Patchy's going for Goyle. Nintendo? And then they allowed this game? It's just reviving dinosaurs and making them fight. Is there protective of monster catcher and battlers? I guess so. It is very different from Pokemon though. And I think this is actually a Nintendo IP. I can double check that though. Yeah, it is a Nintendo IP. They can't exactly sue themselves, or at least it would be very silly to. Reminds you of PS1 graphics. Is it a Dead IP when's the last game? It's been a while since the last game came out. And it also had a significantly worse reception than the first two games. So I think it's fairly safe to say that there will most likely not be another one. That being said, I only ever played the first one, I never played the sequels. And from what I can tell, the sequels do change up the way the battle system works. Which is kind of a shame because the battle system, I think, is really fun and what makes this game stand out from other creature collecting games. They're only productive when the competition is popular. There is that too. And I think the first two games were fairly popular. Or at least they had good reception. But of course, since it's also Nintendo, they're not really threatened by it anyway. Can I dig up an Omanite real quick? I'm not at that part yet. But I will be on that soon. It's not literally an Almanite, but you'll see what I mean. Alright, time to finally fight the dog thing. He looks mean. You don't think he'll show any mercy. Wearing the same uniform as that bandit from earlier. Megath and Nodo. That is also one of my favorite vivosaurs. It has a very good defensive support effect, though the accuracy drop can be kind of annoying. Megath also has a good support effect, and it has high crit rate. Definitely more squishy than Nodo is. I definitely want to stick with the same team composition. They are both air vivosaurs. Commentators had a bit to say about the dog thing. Obviously went by too quickly for me to actually read it aloud. I cannot speak quite that quickly. No, Neto's not in the support position, so I don't have to worry about that massive defense boost. It still has high base defense anyway. I think it actually is the highest base defense in the entire game. It's also very chunky looking. You heard something kind of funny? Nintendo recently had a patent denied because the mechanic had been previously used by a Pokemon fan game. I did hear about that. And honestly, I'm not really well versed in how patents work in general. Just that that companies say that a certain thing or idea came from them, and so other people aren't allowed to do that same thing. Kind of like copyright, but more abstract. Patents revolve around an original idea, yeah. The main example that comes to mind for me is having things like mini games on the loading screen, which is something that could be really cool if more games did, but it got patented, so other people aren't allowed to do that. Kind of weird that a Pokemon fan game would prove. My internet just go out. It looks like stream just died momentarily, but it looks like it's back. Sorry about that. Can't really have a reason to keep this. I already have a perfect score on it. You think that loading screen minigame patent has expired though? It's kind of surprising since I haven't seen it more widespread. No. Check out the adventurous little fighter sniffing around other people's business. He's got a long nose. No worries, I'll have him stomped into a pancake in about a minute. Well, good luck with that, I guess. If you knew what you were in for, you'd have turned tail already. Guess I'll just have to show you your big mistake. One thing I think is interesting about those vivosaurs the dog was using is they both come from the same place in the same, I guess, encounter pull, for lack of a better way to put it. You don't know how long they last? Yeah, I wouldn't have any idea either. When I'm done with you, you're going to be more ruined than this Digadigamid. Well. Harchar and Goyle. Harchar's rank 2, Goyle's rank 1. Harchar has a really bad support effect. It definitely should be in the front. Not sure whether this actually has an Excite skill yet. And as I said before, Excite can be kind of an issue, since it's basically a trapping move. Massive Jaws. That does not have a secondary effect. That does do a lot of damage though. I need to get rid of this thing. Oh gosh. It's actually a bit tanky. Ow. I'm gonna need to switch. This is a bit scary. The question is, who do I switch into here? Because Patchy is squishy, and Goyle is weak elementally. Patchy actually has more LP. It just has half the defense. I think that defense is somewhat negated by the type disadvantage. I also think Patchy would probably benefit more from having Goyle's support effect. I will position Patchy in front. This is going to hurt though. That is a 2-hit KO. I even take this thing out. I do okay. Now, as long as Goyle, which is rank 1, can't knock out Patchy, I think I'm in the clear. And it sure leaves the escape zone. An Iron Ram. And if I need to, I can position Goyle in the front to tank. Okay, or sign. Finally an actual challenge though. I'm gonna have an even harder fight coming up. You beat me, but you're just a kid. Like, I've never heard that before. That seems very... like a very common cliche. I was thinking the same thing. It's time to break out the good stuff. My surefire knockout punch. You would believe the special move I've been holding back. Just wait right there for it. Here it comes. Better get ready. Almost time. You won't even see it coming. Yoink. And it's a trapdoor. No one ever sees that one coming. Hey, are you alright? You hear me? Hey, you're finally awake. Guess you're not dead then. I'm sorry I had to. My psychic powers told me that your name is June and you're a level 2 fighter, am I right? I'm just kidding about the psychic powers. You lost your fighter's license in the fall, here. I'm Nevada Monte Carlo. I'm a fighter specializing in expeditions to dangerous locales. Totally not Indiana Jones. The Fossilid Center hired me to infiltrate the Digadigamid and investigate an incident. Those BB bandit jerks tricked me down that stupid trapdoor. I assume the same thing happened to you. The BB bandits are a secret organization that just can't seem to stop making trouble. Illegal fossil trading, destruction of dig sites, you name it. They're just a bad bunch. Right now they're here to steal the Digadigamid treasure, but I'm finally going to stop them. I've been reading the carvings on the wall here. They mention a T? No, better. Hemanite. Fantastic. Hemanite is an ancient creature, sort of like an ammonite, but that acts as like a natural skeleton key. If we can find one, we're free, but my sonar is busted. Think you can dig one up, June? Start searching the room. If I'm reading the carvings right, we should be able to find a Hemanite fossil. And it's basically an ammonite. I mean, it's very different from an ammonite, but anyway. You found one. The only problem is that we can't get it into a keyhole like that. You'll need to clean that thing. Then we can get out of here. Yeah. It's a Hemanite fossil. So we're not reviving it, we're just cleaning it. Kind of weird that a creature would act as a fossilized creature would act as a skeleton key. There we are. I got Hemanite. And it's open. Kind of. A ladder appeared. Not what I was expecting, but we should be able to use this ladder to get out of here. You finally made it out. I couldn't have done it without you. Those BB jerks will be in the treasure chamber at the top of the Digadigamid. Now let's hurry. It is very possible that I ended up losing a team member this chapter already. Which kind of sucks because then I'll no longer have a full team of 5. I don't think I need to... Yeah, there's no point. I'm just gonna sell all these anyway. I probably should save just in case. mean, I'm not really expecting anything to happen, but during the randomizer race, I had to deal with the emulator freezing. Come on. My bat is stuck. Come on. Let me hit the breakable one. Actually, hitting stuff in this area is kind of annoying. The door to the treasure chamber is already open. Let's hope we're not too late. Alright, nobody move. Check it out, the adventure game teamed up with the Pipsqueak fighter to fight crime. Adorable. Wait, how do you two even get out of that underground trap? That thing was escape-proof. Hardly. It turns out a level 2 fighter can break out of there. This level 2 fighter next to me. And since you needed a trapdoor to beat either of us before, how will you beat both of us together? You two slackers think you can drag your feet a little more? Oh, she's back. Quick, look busy. Oh, don't you two look adventure-y? Quite the duo. Ranger Red and Fossil Boy. I'm trembling with fear. Wait a minute. Are you two loafers telling me you lost to this kid? Technically, yeah. That's actually pretty impressive for a boy your age. I suppose if you're going to be a real opponent, we'll have to introduce ourselves. Anne's best friend here is Rex. If you happen to know what he is or where he's from, please do let me know. The gent with the long nose here is Snivels. Nose isn't just for show, he can smell better than Rex. I can smell what flavor of gum you've got in your pocket right now. It's strawberry. And me, I'm the one who's stuck leading this bunch, Vivian. You can call me arch enemy. Dang. I've heard of you. You're pretty high up in the BB Bandits organization. How flattering. I'd love to chat, but we have what we came for. So we'll be leaving. Rex, Snivels, time to go. Only if you think you can beat both of us, Vivian. Ready, June? So sorry, but I must read my battling schedule is all full up. No time to play with you two, I'm afraid. And they just shoved past us. I won't let you escape. And we're blocked in. Don't worry, heroes. I'm sure someone will dig you out. In a few million years when you're fossils yourselves, toodaloo. You said they got what they came for, so they must have the treasure. Everything in here is an important artifact of the Dig-a-Dig culture, dating back thousands of years. We can't let the baby bandits get away with stealing any of it. First things first. There's got to be some way to get that door open. What's this? There's some ancient script written on the door. Wait, this doesn't make any sense. What language is this even written in? Might be some sort of puzzle. Would you take a look? And it's just written vertically. A secret tunnel hides between the two unbreakable bones. And dig in red. I have no reason to even dig these up. The unbreakable bones are here. Secret tunnel. Through the Digadigamid. Looks like this goes straight to the exit. It might even get us ahead of the BBs. Ready, partner? Let's go get that treasure back. And we drop down from the ceiling. We're at the entrance. Good work finding that tunnel. The BBs are still inside. From here, we can force them into a fossil battle. I think I can take them, but I'm glad I can count on you to back me up. If you need to get ready, you should do it now while you can. I'll keep an eye out for the BBs. And I have nothing to do to get ready, other than save, I guess. When we go in, we may have to battle at any moment. Are you ready? Yes, I am. Let's go capture some tomb mobbers. Recover the treasure. You're not getting out of here with that stolen property. Well, I have to admit that I'm a little impressed. However, did you escape from there? Sorry, Ravine trade secret. Tell you what, though. I'll let you in on it if you hand over the treasure you're trying to steal. No, can't seem too surprised. Oh well. If you're ready to take on Nevada Monte Carlo Dino Duelist. Wait, where did my dino medals go? Surprise, Dren? Sorry, June, it's all up to you. I totally expected this. You should know that my vivosaurs are far more powerful than Rexes and Snivels. I hope you're ready for a thrashing, child. You're both fire. Rank 2. I should go back to my pure air composition. Nikes is squishy. Its support effect is unimpressive, and it can apply poison. Lambio is more bulky, has a much stronger support effect. I don't think it would have learned anything noteworthy at rank 2. Okay, Slate. So... and I should just focus the Nikes. I can deal more damage to it, and it's more squishy anyway. Not going to bother changing up my position. Might get poisoned here. I do get poisoned. I'm gonna go ahead and finish off the Nikes. And then... I do want to switch. I'd probably switch into Coil here. Just because it's more bulky. Oh, but I can't even attack with Coil. I'm going into Shanshan. And combo. And hopefully Shanshan can take whatever's coming next. Maybe a combo. That's an Excite skill. I am not trapped in, but that did a lot of damage. With Goyle's support, with the attack boost, this should KO. Nice, okay. Did not lose anyone. that should just leave the level up battle for this chapter, which is going to be difficult. Especially without a fire vivosaur, I think. How do you do that? I've never lost before. Let me hand over the stolen goods. Just do it, give it to them already. You recovered the stolen treasure from the BB bandits. You won't be this lucky twice, child. Next time we meet, I'll crush you. And they retreat further into the Digadigamid for some reason. You got the treasure back. Even you're amazing. I couldn't have asked for a better partner in the field. Let's get this back to the chieftain. This is definitely the stolen key to the treasure chamber. Young fighter boy, you've done a great service for the Digadigs. And for that I thank you, Digadig. I'm not gonna keep saying that. Chieftain, we also recovered a Digadigamid treasure that was nearly stolen. I studied a lot about the Digadig culture, but I've never seen an idol like this. You are mistaken, red-haired fighter woman. This is not originally a treasure of the Digadigamid. Not long ago, I dug a hole to dump some food scraps and found this. I put it in the treasure chamber because I thought it was neat and pretty. I don't get it. There are much more valuable things to steal from that treasure chamber. No offense to you or your sense of style, chieftain. Why would the BE bandits take this tacky idol? Could the value of this treasure just be hidden from us? This idol should be a suitable reward for returning our key to us. You got the tacky idol. Oh boy. The Digadig people are very grateful to you. Take this idol so that we might idolize you. Thanks. Grateful schmateful, Digadude. You got your precious key back. And take this Digadarn spell off me. Are you sure? I find you much easier to understand this way. Just Digado it. As you prefer. I will remove the spell. And he does it again. This freaking electrocutes Rosie. The spell has been removed. Finally, I can speak like my old self again. Wait, did I just say Digadig? Digadig. No, not only is the spell still on me, now it's even worse, Digadig. There are sometimes complications in spell removal. Just go about your business and I will go away. For now, you'll have to deal with it. No! Digadig. Alright. Back in the hotel. Today's Vivosaur Tribune. Metal dealer Joe arrested. Found guilty of fraud and theft. Metal dealer Joe stole dynametals from a rookie fighter. His arrest is largely thanks to the hard work of Jude, last edition's featured fighter. Impressive fossil battle victory over Joe speaks volumes of this new fighter's explosion onto the scene. Alright. Weird day yesterday. It seemed to be all better today. I haven't said Diga once. Anyway, I told Dr. Danes all about what happens. It's Nevada. And it's Rosie, right? When did you two ever meet? Are you two heading off on another adventure, or are you going to be fighting today's level up battles? Oh right, that's today. Fighting, definitely. Looks like you'll be at Fossil Stadium then. Watch out for trapdoors and you'll be fine. What am I doing standing around here? I have to get ready for my level up battle. Hopefully the next time we see each other, we'll both be at a higher level. Good luck. And there's the Fossil Fighters wave again. Now that I think about it, is Rosie the only one who ever really uses that wave? It might be more of a Rosie wave than a Fossil Fighters wave. I guess I have time to do my level up. I'll come to my shop and sell everything. Originally, I was thinking of allowing myself the first fossil chip next chapter, but I think that would probably trivialize things too much. Thank you both for the bless. Really accepting entries. There's the cleaning test. Head through the door to the right. Same deal as last time. May as well save. Cleaning test should be easy. And I said it before. The level up battle is actually going to be pretty difficult, I think. I am a bit worried about going into next chapter and needing to complete the next chapter without the fossil chip. But I knew it was gonna be hard when I made this rule set. Being hard is kind of the point. To be honest, I'd be surprised if I make it through my level up battle unscathed. Yeah? Oh, I do have time to perfect it. Okay. And it's Nevada Monte Carlo. I should warn you though, just because I owe you doesn't mean I can take it easy on you. You have to make sure that anyone who passes the test really is level 3 caliber after all. Alright, so... V-Raptor, which can apply nasty poison. Lexo, which is bulky and has a decent support effect, and is super effective against all my air vivosaurs. And Nycus, which also has annoying poison skills. So, the question is, should I try using one of my Earth vivosaurs to help deal with the Lexo? Which, if I recall correctly, does stay in the front. Or start in the front. I think it definitely brings Spinax and Goyle. I think I want to go with this. I might lose someone here, but we'll see. Just gonna have to play it out. Lexo is in the front, as I thought. I would have been in really bad shape if I got that wrong. Immediately switches. Ow. That's a nasty crit. No, I should switch. So I'm not at a disadvantage. Venom. Used on poison. That's a crit and poison. That is so bad. Okay. I should take out... Yeah, that took out V-Raptor. I cannot switch. Ow. Okay, Spinax is dead here. Spinax, thank you for your service. That critical hit really scared me. Poison spin. And I'm poisoned again. I might actually just lose this fight. Definitely need to switch. But that was kind of stupid. Venator combo. Hey, never mind, this is fine. I probably shouldn't have bothered trying to attack before switching. Poison spin hopefully doesn't do too much. Of course it poisons me again. I think I might lose Venator here as well. Lexi goes down. Poison ticks. I'm at a disadvantage. Venator is so dead. Thank you, Venator, for your service. This is a bloodbath. Girl can't even take get advantage of the FP since this is a low-cost skill. Do I just lose here? I might just lose. That's a critical hit. Okay. Guess my first attempt is away to Nevada. Definitely could have gone better, but oh well. Those critical hits were nasty. The critical hits and the poison. But I guess I'm gonna have to call it there for today. Which means raiding into someone. Yes, I could read into Jelly. Alright. If you're watching on YouTube and would like to join the raid, feel free to switch over to Twitch. I am glad I finally got to start my Fossil Fighters Nuzlocke today, but kind of sad that the attempt already got cut short. Hopefully, next time I can maybe get better encounters and maybe better luck on critical hits and poison rolls. But anyway, next stream should be tomorrow. I'm actually thinking about doing a Pokemon Champions stream. Just trying to climb the ranked ladder. Not really my usual stuff, but yeah, I should be able to do more Fossil Fighters next week. Or next weekend. But as always, thank you for watching, and I will see you in the next one.